Con el número 21, Adela
Nicaragua
Mendoza.
in qualifying draw B. And whoever wins qualifying draw A, stick with me. There's a lot to keep up with, a lot of information. But trust me, I'm going to give it to you. Hey, 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 hey. I cannot say enough how incredible this video
Y nos preparamos para dar inicio al primer partido oficial de la FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2023, categoría de las mujeres. Jamaica versus Nicaragua.
Claro. All right, here we go. Jamaica, Nicaragua. Qualifying draw action officially underway here in San Juan, Puerto Rico. AmeriCup 2023. The voice is in your ear. Oops, got a birdie. Nice stop of momentum. Up and in it goes, courtesy of Crystal Desiree Prim. No response from the gals in blue, Nicaragua. Now defending. That one's poked out of bounds. That leaves 8 seconds on the shot clock. Mid-range jumper way short. Nicaragua will get it clear. Working on the dribble drive. Middle of the paint, shot is up, off the mark, comes back though. Steps through, left hand, no good. Jamaica trying an attempt from long range. That one off the mark, but she'll get another look at it, and that one finds the bottom of the cloth. All net, all wet, fair weather, making it rain. I see you. That one off the 10. Fairweather has it again. Fairweather will swing it to the left. That's an open look. Higgins. Nope. That one ricochets. Back out to Fairweather. Back down to the block. She wants to give Higgins another try. Higgins trying at close range. She's defended well. Nice ball movement here from Nicaragua to get it to the right wing. That's a good look. Not a good looking result. Loose ball is going to go. Well, it's going to get tied up. Good hustle from both teams, but I believe that's going to be Jamaica ball. And that it is. Jessica Lena Fairweather will hit the last two for the Jamaicans. Now they're going to get it underneath. That's an easy bucket, no problem. Desiree Prim. Driving the kick, spin move, kick out. Tough shot late in the shot clock. It's going to be Jamaica ball, and a 4-zip start for the Jamaicans. Fairweather, top of the key, same spot, same thing. Rain, Fairweather. She got storm clouds above her bun. She's making it rain out here. Jamaica leading 6-0 in the sprint to 21. That ball's deflected, kicked out to the corner. Nicaragua still looking for that very first bucket. That is not going to help them. It is stolen away. Swung around, Fairweather. It is shooting practice for her at the moment. Prim will snag the rebound. 7-zip. And Nicaragua fell asleep on the shot clock, so that 12 seconds disappears quickly. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. That is 3x3. Some of these teams still adjusting to the rules. Haven't played 5-on-5 for a long time. They got a short learning curve. That foul's on the floor before the shot. It is Nicaragua's first. They are still, again, looking for their first point. They got their first foul, but they don't have their first score. They got to change something quickly. Fairweather a little strong on the floaty. Rebound Nicaragua. It is clear. Carrillo up top. Carrillo, not happening. Fairweather. Little heat check for her. Now Fairweather's going to dish it off. Oh, that shot is missed close range. Nothing happening for Christina Gail Bryan. Crossover. Oh, tough shot attempt. Jamaica going to get it clear. foul near the bucket. That's going to put Christina Gail Bryan, 21 years old, on the charity stripe to shoot one after a TV timeout here in San Juan.
Puerto Rico. Y el partido a continuación, luego que termine Jamaica contra Nicaragua, es Colombia contra las Islas Cayman.
Throw is no good. Rebound goes to Jamaica only for the moment. And just poked out of bounds. That'll leave 9 seconds on the shot clock for Jamaica to work with here. And that's easy money. Bryan up and in. Nicaragua, can they get a bucket? No bueno. So the offense has not shown up yet for Nicaragua. Jamaica continue to pour it on. They're on fire like a Rasta. Higgins swings it. Prim down low. They want to feed Bryan. Bryan, she will not stop feasting. She's still in great shape. 10-zip. Jamaica. Good ball movement here from the Jamaicans. Baseline drive. No, that one goes begging. Bryan has it cleared. Hasn't been much of a contest so far. Shot clock violation. They didn't get that one up in time. So that's one of the few mistakes that Jamaica have made in this one. Step back, mid-range. There it is. There it is. Finally, Nicaragua do get one to go now. Jamaica cannot respond, but that last bucket from Shanae Peralta Brooks, that's the opening bucket for Nicaragua, and she wants some more. She ain't done yet. Wait a minute, she missed it on the baseline. That's no good. Swung up top, Bryan. She won't take the two. Instead, she's got her driver's license. She gets blocked. Hit with some haterade on the baseline. Good defense. A 10-point advantage. in your ear. 10-minute sprint to 21. We just saw an absolute blowout from the Jamaicans over Nicaragua to start today. Will game 2 be a bit more competitive? Well, we're going to find out. We certainly hope so. Quick movement, but that one's thrown away by Valentina Lopez. Ball over to blue. Cayman Islands. Long range attempt off target. And Juliana Paz, who stands 191, created that offensive opportunity for Colombia. Cayman Islands coming around using the ball. What a dish. Not finished though. Got to clean the plate. They feed it down to Paz. Paz too tall, too long, too strong. The 23-year-old scores it to make it 3-zip Colombia. Right out of the gates. They want to keep feeding Paz. And who can stop her? Who gonna stop me? Who gonna stop me, huh? That's the question she's asking in her head. I think they're gonna try to feed Paz again. Instead, Munoz will take her shot. She's money too, dinero, from the free throw line. 5-zip Colombia. That 2 is off the target. Colombia streaking in the yellow, feeds it down to Paz. It's a layup line. An absolute layup line for Paz, who again stands 191. Good perimeter defense. O'Connor does not get that one to go. Late in the shot clock, it was tough. Lopez will miss it to the right. Offensive rebound goes to Colombia. Look at Paz. Paz getting her paws on everything. Paz is out here dogging people. 7-zip right out of the gates. Now Paz has her hands on it again. They didn't get it cleared. You got to get beyond that 2-point arc. It leads to a wide open look. Munoz is a no. Not that time. Scrappy play here from the Cayman Islands. So the effort is there, but it does, they're a little bit, they're certainly outmatched when it comes to size. They got to find a way around it. That's going to be the challenge. Look at the defense here. Oh, got to clear it. Got to get beyond the 2-point arc. And a little bit of a lapse in understanding the rules. And that will cost them a possession. Paz, another easy score on the inside. She's been carrying the weight for Team Colombia at the start. Powery cannot get any space. Tough to get a shot up in 12 seconds. And understanding just how physically demanding this game is. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. It is an all-out war from start to finish. Cayman Islands are going to have to adjust. Otherwise, we'll be looking at another big-time blowout. Lopez all alone. She cannot get better reservations for 2. Cayman Islands with Chloe Powery, Kaylin Renee O'Connor, Lindrea Watson, and Vania Cornwall. And for Colombia, it's Carolina Lopez, Jennifer Munoz, Valentina Lopez Montoya, and Juliani Paz in a 9-zip game. It don't look good. Oh, give me them cookies. Good defense right there. That one's dished off, set up, Lopez. That one taken away, O'Connor up and in, and Cayman Islands will get on the board. Oh, quick response as Munoz knocks down the 12-footer. Paz is getting a rest as she deserves after dominating the start of this game. Munoz sprints to recover the Wilson. She'll swing it on the baseline. Back to Munoz. Munoz will chunk the deuces. No bueno. 10-footer, also not good. The score, however, remains good for Colombia. 11-1, fed inside. The shorty is missed. Munoz, what a pass. What a pass. Colombia looking very good. Very good, 12-1. Muy bien here in San Juan. 5:42 to go. Lopez will shovel it down low. Or Munoz, that is, to Lopez. No, it's Lopez to Lopez. Substitution is made as Paz will check back in. Or eventually she'll check back in. Right now it's 13-2. It is a one-sided affair without question. Cayman Islands finding it difficult to deal with the size and the presence on the inside of Paz. Not only that, Colombia have done a great job breaking down the Cayman Islands defense by moving the Wilson. The ball movement's been incredible. Eyes are always up. The awareness has been sharp. And as a result, they have an 11-point lead with 5:26 to go. This one could be ending very quickly before the limit, especially with Paz back in the contest. They are going to make it a point to get Paz the ball. I guarantee you that. If we know anything about basketball in general, they're going to get Paz the Wilson. You see? You see what I mean? I told you. 14-2. Cornwall's up top. She won't get a chance to receive the pass because it's stolen. Lopez down the, ooh. Paz just mishandled it. Paz is trying to set a scoring record in this game alone. We have 19 is the scoring record for an individual in a 3x3 game. I don't think she's going to be able to get that. I was just trying to make a point. Paz was wide open. Munoz decides to shoot it. Paz got to be careful in the paint, though. Don't want to get stuck in there for 3 seconds. Oh, the mid-range shot. That one falls. Maybe that's some hope for Cayman Islands. They continue to fight. That shot, by the way, was knocked down by Lavandria Watson, the 19-year-old. 14-10. The AmeriCup from San Juan, Puerto Rico. At 3x3 The Voice, that's where you can find me, at 3x3 The Voice. Make sure you follow our official social media channel, at FIBA 3x3. Ooh, taste the rainbow. That was sweet. That was sweet. Nice stroke. Paz, she is not impressed. O'Connor wants another one. So Kailan, the 24-year-old, instead of going out deep, she's going to drive this time. She misses the lay. Munoz feeds it down to Paz. Paz is, she's on a different level. She's at a different elevation. Physically, for certain. Oh, now Paz having some trouble there defensively. She's going to check out. Lopez will come in. TV timeout. 3:58 officially left in a 17-6 game. So the first 2 games of the day look like blowouts. The first one was certainly a blowout, and this one, I don't think that y'all would blame me if I said that this is very likely going to be a blowout too, because that's what it's been. I got to call it like I see it. Not a lot of fouls in this one. A lot of scoring, however, for Colombia. It is what it is. 2 balls is too long. High rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez will start the attack. Down low, she goes, and that is a hard hack. And that will put the other pair of the Lopez's on the line. This one is Valentina Lopez Montoya. Hey, there I am. I'm waving at you right now. What's up, y'all? I wasn't expecting any camera time. Hey, I appreciate the camera time, even if it was by accident. Muchas gracias. 18-6. What in the world? We're starting to see, I think, obviously as the day wears on, we're going to start to see the teams that are really, really prepared to make it to the main draw. You kind of trim the fat, so to speak, and you separate the contenders from the pretenders in the qualifying draw. You come out of the qualifying draw, then you are perfectly suitable and capable to play in the main draw. And Jamaica, who we saw first, they look like they're ready. Colombia certainly look like they're ready, although this isn't as bad as a blowout as game one. But I actually think that Colombia have played a sharper game. They've shown more ball movement. This team looks like they could be a serious contender to make it to the main draw. We'll see the Colombia men play as well. So both genders as Lopez connects on the dos. That one stolen. What a pass. Oh, they pass it like the heads of their class. 21-6. Quickly. This one is over with. Wow, 21-6 Colombia over Cayman Islands. That one was over almost as soon as it started. The next contest will turn over to the men. We're supposed to have Uruguay and Colombia at 1:35 local. That's about 10 minutes from now. So a 15-point win for Colombia over Cayman Islands. That's how we start the day. Day one here in San Juan. Two dominant victories in the women's competition. The men's competition is up next. 1:35, about 10 minutes away from the start of the contest between Uruguay and Colombia. I'll rejoin you then. In the meantime, we'll take a brief breather before we get back to the action here in San Juan.
Y nos preparamos para el primer partido de la juego masculina acá en el AmeriCup de FIBA 3x3 2023 San Juan, Puerto Rico. Y nos preparamos para presentar al equipo A, el equipo de Uruguay, con el número 2, Agustín da Costa. Con el número 5, Rodrigo Cardoso. Con el número 41, Damián Álvarez. Y con el número 9, Esteban Batista.
All right, now we open up the men's qualifying draw action here, day one from San Juan. The voices in your ear. Here's Uruguay with Damian Ramirez, Rodrigo Cardoza, got to keep an eye on, Agustin da Costa, and Esteban Hernandez in the blue. Uruguay stand up one time as we turn it over to the fellas for the moment. Uruguay and Colombia. We just saw the Colombian women and what they were able to do in a 21-6 win over Cayman Islands. Now it's the men's turn to see if they can duplicate that success. Team Colombia coming out in the dark blue with the yellow trim. Should be a fun team to watch. They got great size, some dynamic guard play. Never know. They got Heinar, Gamboa, Yacid Perea, Rodrigo Munoz, and Anders Bermudez represent Team Colombia. Official Ranu is going to handle the coin flip. Long time FIBA 3x3 official. And he's still in great shape. Look at him. Been in the weight room. Angel. Good to see you. Angel Baez and Felipe Barrera to officiate this first men's qualifying draw action. This is qualifying draw A, by the way, in case you didn't know. Men in qualifying draw A are competing for a spot in main draw pool B. So the winner goes to main draw pool B. Both qualifying draw teams that make it to main draw B will compete against Canada. So also joining qualifying draw A winner will be qualifying draw D winner as well. All right, here we go. Game numero uno of the men's qualifying draw action. Uruguay, oh, that's a big fella. That's a lot of beef coming your way, and it leads to the bucket to open things up. The quickness belongs to Colombia, but they do not get a bucket to open things up. They want to go back down low. Uh-oh, that could be a problem. This is Uruguay's version of Shaq. Here come Colombia. The buckets are difficult on the inside. Tough shot. Each team playing some pretty solid defense. Colombia will draw from long range and make it a 2-1 start to this one. Oh, beautiful drive. There's a foul call. So up will step Rodrigo Cardoza, the 31-year-old. He will miss the free throw. Score stays where it's at. 2-1, Colombia. Oh, they throw it away though. mishandled the opportunity on the possession. Each possession is critical in 3x3. You got to hold on to that, Wilson. We'll sprint to 21. And each team not handling the ball well, not great at least. And it'll cost them a possession. Nice bucket on the inside. Peña puts it up and in. So Rodrigo, the 26-year-old, has it 3-2. Can they stop the mammoth? Got fouls on the floor, Batista. Batista, 40 years old. He stands 207. We don't even have his weight listed. If he stepped on his scale, it would say to be continued. He's a big fellow. Oh, nice move on the baseline. The drive. Oh, he has some extra sauce on that from Colombia. Montaño. Look at Montaña. Montana on the baseline. That was picturesque. 4-2. Da Costa will capitalize at the free throw line without issue. Does Uruguay have a chance to pull within one? Agustin Da Costa. Second free throw now. It's missed. Colombia recover. Time to attack. Baseline, nope. Off the side of the glass. Colombia come away with it with a 6-point advantage as is. 15-footer, fall away, no. Rebounded, also a no. We got a whistle on the inside. Foul White in the process of shooting. So Jainer Fabian Montaño Gamboa will have his shot at the line, making his first appearance representing his country in the 3x3 competition. Montaño, good money from the line, no problem. It's 7-3. Batista, they don't want no smoke with the big fella. Their lungs ain't ready for it. 3-point contest as Uruguay strike back. That shot is missed. Recovered. Batista packed his lunch. Have a nice day. Now Batista will come back with it. Da Costa will let it fly. He's fouled beyond the 2-point arc. Da Costa will shoot 2 as a result of that foul. Mosquera wants an explanation. Uruguay pull within 2 points. And it's going to stay a 2-point difference because the second free throw is missed. That loose ball is not tracked down. Back to work we go. Da Costa, Hezzy, Da Costa, dime time, dime time. Beautiful setup to number 5, Grudnicki. Oh, finger licking good, that was saucy. Answer right back though, this actually starting to heat up. Wait a minute, it's 8-8, 2 was launched and it's too bad. That didn't touch nothing. Da Costa, he will miss it, Da Costa. Trying to feed it inside, no good that time. Valencia with the Wilson. He'll swing it to the left wing. Mosquera, no. Graces the iron. Batista will kick it to the corner. Nice passing. Da Costa didn't even know what to do with it. He takes it out to the 2-point line. Crossover, step back. Oh, he throws it away. That That possession was doomed almost from the start, as they were just not on the same page, a little bit rattled as we head into a TV timeout in an 8-8 contest. Got a good one here. First 2 games of the day were blowouts, but this opener in the men's competition, qualifying draw A, they bring us some extra flavor. Delicioso. I like it. Look at this. So many beautiful finishes in this game so far. And this sequence here, the reverse, and then slow on the transition defense, cost them a 2. This is some good 3x3 being played in this one. Valencia, he'll do his dance. Valencia, no, bro, no. Missed everything but the referee. Now Batista will start the possession for Uruguay. Uruguay on the move like the leash is up. Here they come. There they go. Ball is up. It's off target. Rebound goes to Colombia. Peña over. Oh, that one poked away. Good defense. Mosquera steps into the shot. He should have stepped up a couple more steps. That one all air, out of bounds. Uruguay will take over. Expect them to feed the beast. Batista at some point. He's the biggest mismatch on the court at the moment. Alvarez, he'll let it fly. No, Alvarez will get it back. See, it's good. Plus the foul. Alvarez will try to make it a 2-point play. Free throw's good. Peña runs into trouble. Peña steps back. Missed it to the left, Batista. Alvarez, he's fouled on the shot attempt. Alvarez is gonna go to the free throw stripe and shoot 1. 5:29 left in this game. Uruguay only lead it by 2, 10-8. Another look, contact to the body. The handball contact was clean, but you can't be out here bumping and grinding like a slow jam. Alvarez, yes sir. Count that, it's 11-8. Montaño, he'll swing it over to the right. That's another good look, but the shots are short right now for Colombia. Oh, Batista. That's gonna leave some bruises. That man gonna need some icy hot. 12-8. Foul off the ball. Official Martinez. Personality is unmatched. Valencia. Uh-oh, he's running out of time. He's got 3 seconds to shoot. Montaño fires it up. And that is going to be out of bounds. Would have been a shot clock violation regardless. So not the possession that Colombia had hoped for, trailing by 4. Game is very much in reach. And if you have to tie your shoes or anything of the sort, you got to substitute out of the game. Can't use that as a little breather. Smart players try to do it. Good officials catch them. Good job. Da Costa, long range, all net, all wet. Mosquera, no. Loose ball to, no. Montaño, he couldn't get it to go either. Alvarez, quick move, dribble drive. Oh, dime time. It's some loose change out there. 15-8. Peña will go to the one-legged fader. No. Rebounded, cleared, kicked out. Alvarez, high arc, no. Montaño, no. Kicked out, cleared from Uruguay. Here they come, Da Costa. He says that's going to cost you. 2 is money. It is 17-8. Oh, no. 17-8, a game that was tied at 8 apiece. That seems like ancient history now. It was 8-8, and since then, Uruguay have gone on a 9-0 run. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. 3:43 to go. It heats up quickly. It's like them leftover tamales. Speaking of tamales, how about that dish? Okay, let me settle down. And then Da Costa. Then he posing for the camera. Flick, flick. 3:43 to go. Colombia not only trailing 17-8, but they got 6 fouls as well. They will feed it down. Montaño will elevate and get the score. But they got to find a way to stop the bleeding. Batista, he's getting double teamed. Double teaming in 3x3 is normally not a good idea. Ooh, offensive foul. Official Rano said so. Don't argue with him. He got muscles too. That's right. Ooh, Batista. I will say this. I covered the NBA for 8 years. Got a chance to cover some players. Shaquille O'Neal, for example. Sometimes he was a victim of his own size. So even if you don't do anything that's so egregious, just the fact that you're so big, you're going to knock guys down, and sometimes you get called for those fouls. Anyway, that's my perspective. That was then, this is now. And right now we got another foul called on Colombia. That is number 7. That means 2 free throws are coming up for Uruguay. They'll try to close this one out before the limit. Still 3 minutes to go in this game, but it's not looking like it's going to last the entire time. So up steps Rodrigo, Cardoza, Rudnicki, and that is good. Cardoza misses it. High rebound. Snagged by Colombia. Oh, Valencia, get out his way. He ain't honking the horn. You better have insurance. 18-10. Kicked out. Da Costa, you know he's a shooter. You know he's a shooter. Okay, he missed it. He missed it. Maybe he's not. It's Pena. No bueno. Batista out to Da Costa. Da Costa with the shimmy shake. Da Costa elevates. Da Costa with the sauce. Pray good. 19-10. Up top, Valencia all by himself. He doesn't get reservations for Batista. Can't snag the rebound initially. Uruguay does come away with it. Now they want to feed Batista. That man is going to eat everything on his plate. That time he dishes it. Nice decision. Leads to the score. It is 20-10, game point. Cardoza kicks it. Nobody wanted to shoot it for some reason. Moquera, he can shoot it. But maybe too little too late for Colombia, who trail by 8 points. Da Costa. Cross, watch your ankles, please. Batista on the baseline waiting. So right as Uruguay get on the brink of getting a win, they start to come apart a little bit and have had some miscommunications. Oh, get him. Bringing the heat. Loose ball goes down to Valencia. Valencia is fouled on the wrist while shooting. That is the fifth. I was right the first time. The 5th on Uruguay, who still lead it 20-12. Nothing to really be worried about for them at the moment. They just got to put the cookie in the cup one more time. Alvarez, he says, I can do it. Yes. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3. This one's over with. 21-12, Uruguay get the first win in the men's competition. Again, you're watching the qualifying draw from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Qualifying draw day 1 of the AmeriCup 2023. 3 games in the books, 18 more to go on a busy first day of action. Next game on the slate will feature the men of Mexico against the men of Jamaica. That game is slated to start at 2 p.m. local time. We got some highlights for you for this one. So the next game, again, is about 8 minutes away from check ball. So allow me to jump off the mic for a moment, get a quick breather, give you guys a chance to get reset and get ready for our next
Y nos preparamos para este encuentro, México versus el equipo de Jamaica. Y nos preparamos a presentar al equipo de México con el número 1, Yannick Espinosa. Con el número 2, Daniel Montiel. Con el número 4, Isaac Gutiérrez. Y con el número 3, Ricardo Calatayud Ávila. Este es el equipo de México. Y nos preparamos para presentar a su rival en este AmeriCup.
All right, the action continues from here at the T-Mobile District in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Day one of the AmeriCup 2023 rolls on. We are now heading into what will be our fourth competition. The men in qualifying draw B will take the court now in Jamaica and Team Mexico. Jamaica taking the court now in the all-yellow. Team Mexico, who has been very active in 3x3 competitions throughout the years, whether it be the Pro Tour or the national competitions. They're hoping to use this as an opportunity to get them to a chance to maybe get to the Olympics. Meantime, Jamaica with Nicole Brown, Akeem Scott, Romaine Thomas, and Lucia Wilson. I can tell you this, I've seen Romaine Thomas at the AmeriCup before. He will be the centerpiece of this offense. They are a problem. He is a problem. And the team could be a problem because he's going to be the one setting the tone for them. Mexico come in with great size and experience, and that may work in their favor. Day one qualifying draw, so many different factors, the nerves, the travel. You just never know who's going to perform well. You hope everybody performs well, but you just never know. And again, anxious to see how this one plays out. A couple of good teams here in front of us with a lot of talent and trying to put it together here to see what they can make of it. Again, Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Happy to be back here in Puerto Rico. Absolutely love it here in Puerto Rico. San Juan, the capital. Always make a trip to old San Juan, walk those cobblestone streets and go to the fort. Go to Carmelo Anthony's court here while I'm here. Love it. And got to get a mofongo while you're here in Puerto Rico. You must do it. Anyway, enough for the food talk. Let's get to the game talk. Off the miss, it is going to be Jamaica possession. They quickly get it cleared, and that shot is up with the quickness. Swish-alicious. That's how Jamaica want to start things off. Okay. Okay, Jamaica. Okay. 2-zip the Jamaicans. Thomas, up fake. Feet on the inside. That was poked away. Good defense by Gutierrez on the inside. Back to it. Oh, splash. Splash, Golazo. Mexico will get on the board. Thomas, he's got the green light. It's another misfire from long range for him. Quick drive, better defense. No buckets for you, not this time. Both teams playing some strong defense, but that offense is even better from Brown. Brown delivers right back at you. Dos es bien from the corner. That too is launched. There's a whistle on the shot attempt. So that means 2 free throws coming up for Scott. So Scott, first of 2, will take his time. Oh, so Akeem, Wayne Byron Scott, 40 years old. Got to get his free throw online this time. And this one is also a miss, so that is a missed opportunity altogether. Team Jamaica Back on the attack, though. Nice move on the baseline. Wilson. O'Shane doing his thing. It's 4-4. For Mexico with Daniel Alejandro Montiel Hernandez, Isaac Gutierrez, Ricardo Avilla, and Yannick Espinosa Cortez. Team Mexico, your 9 seed. Team Jamaica, your 17 seed. All even, 4-piece, quick hands. That one's poked away. Oh, Gutierrez says, go away. Mi casa es no su casa, hombre.
El shot clock vuelve a 12 y la posesión es de Jamaica.
That 2 from the corner is drained. So we've seen some good 2-point shooting in this one, particularly from Jamaica as they lead it. Oh, what a quick move to the inside. You cannot be mad about that. They got some nice guard play on this Mexico team. That was Ricardo Avila, by the way. Avila will come away with the Wilson right now. He's got to get it cleared, which they do. Oh, nice move, Gutierrez. He misses at close range. Now Thomas got all day long to shoot that one, a little bit too strong, and it's kicked out. Avila up top. Sets up the 2-point shot right off the left iron. Scott will let it go out of bounds, and it will be Jamaica ball. 7:12 left on the shot clock. Hey, if you're following us, thank you. If you're not following us, please do it. And tell a friend to do it too. At FIBA 3x3, use the hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup in whatever you post. Brown is denied at the front door, but he's hacked. So Nikolai Artesinio Brown making his first appearance in an international jersey for his team. So step up to the line and we'll shoot 1. That 1 is no good. That foul's on the floor. And now it's time for a TV timeout. Our first break in the action. Our officials for this one, Sonia Maldonado and Gonzalo Paz Chiapponi. So shout out to our 2 officials here. I missed them at the beginning of the broadcast. Got to show everybody love all the time. Everybody's working hard. Yes. We are setting the tone for what is going to be an incredible 3rd edition of the AmeriCup. The previous 2 editions were held in Miami. And we are now in Puerto Rico, in San Juan, for the very first time from the T-Mobile district. An incredible video display in front of us. You guys can't see it on camera right now, but if the camera panned up to the sky, you could see the video display on the ceiling of this place. Absolutely beautiful. Distrito, T-Mobile is going down. Here we go. Back to it in the 6-5 game, 6:50 to go. Avila lets it fly. Dos es bien. Scott, oh, in and out. Scott, this dude is quick as a meerkat. So is Avila. Avila trying to go to the reverse, not happening that time. Got a whistle. So Ricardo Calatayud Avila continue to put pressure on the defense. He's got to defend himself now against Romain Thomas. Romain got game, man. He's wearing 35 like KD. Uh-oh. I never seen nobody fall off a pump fake. That was unique. Usually it's a crossover, in and out, spin move. This pump fake just completely took his ankles away from him. Gutierrez. That one's airballed. You got to wear mids or high tops. That's what the problem was. 7-7. 7-7. How's my Spanish? No bueno, right? I know. I got to work on it. Montiel. Money. 9-7. Hey, man. Hey. This dude got more game than EA. Hakeem Scott is a problem. Montiel, no. Scott trying to look at the hustle. Hakeem Wayne Byron Scott. I'm liking what I'm seeing from number 9 for the Jamaicans. Montiel will let it go. He shot it pretty well in this one too. Did not shoot it great on that particular possession, but he's a shooter that has to be respected. In a 9-9 game, 5:40 to go. Qualifying draw B action. Scott, his pass is broken up. Good defense there from Avila. They want to get it down, Montiel, drop step, cleared some space. Yeah, he's strong. Malacats. Muy fuerte. Right? I mixed up some Spanish and some, I thought I was in the Philippines for a second too, my bad. Thomas's free throw is good. 10-10, Avila. 2-piece, no biscuit. 12-10. Thomas trying to respond. That jumper is short. Avila will track it down. Montiel steps right into it. And that one off the iron. Thomas will save it. Wilson will drive. Wilson runs into trouble. Tough shot from Wilson. He don't care nothing. Still gets the bucket to go. Contested shot. That's some great effort from Wilson. Credit Wilson on that whole sequence. Reward that man. Give him the ball. Let him shoot it. Scott's got the green light. Probably should have looked at Wilson there. He didn't. Instead, Thomas will save the possession for Jamaica. Scott now with the ball in his hands. That rock ain't going nowhere but up. He will miss it at the rim. Quickly cleared. Avila will snag it. He's got 9 seconds to work on the shot clock. ISO game. Right past Thomas to the hoop with the scoop. Thomas being pestered by Montiel. All right, Brown. He's run out of gas a little bit here. Oh, look at the defense. He's got the instincts of a cat with that quickness. Foul on the inside, so I thought Brown was low on energy. Somehow he managed to get the steal. The foul on the inside is the 6th on Mexico. As we will take another TV timeout in the 13-11 game. Mexico in front, 3:52 left to go in the contest. Take a look back at some of the highlights in this one. Both of these teams have been shooting like a Western. Montiel has got his stroke going. You see the effort from Brown here, not just the hustle plays like that, but he's been pouring in the offense for Jamaica. A little bit more of a balanced effort from Mexico. Avila's been a problem too. His ability to create and penetrate and wreak havoc on that defense is not to be underestimated. Mexico looks strong in this one. They lead it only by 2. So not a safe lead at all. Scott swings it across. Thomas all day long. It's in and out, spit out by the rim. Avila has it cleared. Avila, he lets it go. That one comes up shy. Gutierrez can't receive the pass. That's because it was broken up. Cortez Espinosa will start the possession, top of the key. Avila finds the cutting Gutierrez. Oh no. He blew the crib. That's okay. He's got a D up now. Brown elevates. Jump hook is no good. The battle of the bigs goes to Gutierrez. Avila up fake. Stops. Cannot get it to go off the glass as Thomas will now set up shot from the left wing. Thomas swings it. Brown over to Brown. Oh, it doesn't go down. Scott, that is, rather. Oh, Espinosa with the ball fake. Gutierrez with the tip. No. Gutierrez, though, comes away with it. So Mexico with the possession. Avila. Uh-oh. Oh, look at the defense, though. Okay, Scott. Espinosa. Oh, they're not going to get this up in time. So they dribbled the shot clock out for the most part. Credit that defense from Mexico. Mexico had them behind bars. (13-11) it stays. So we're into our last media timeout. 2:50 left in this qualifying draw B action. Got to show me love today. Okay, back to it. It saved you from the rest of my singing. Thomas. He's gonna try to make the net sing. No. Back to the action we go. Montiel over to Avila. Avila unselfishly gives it up. Thought he might have had a mismatch there. Montiel. Nope. Thomas has it clear. Brown decides to give it back out to Thomas. RT in and out. So Jamaica at the AmeriCup 2022 finished 15th. Did play 6th in 2021. But Mexico, they finished 8th last year. So they were obviously in the main draw and made it to the quarterfinals. Could not go any further. Montiel, the floaty. What touch, what touch. 14-11, Scott, can he heat back up? Scott felt like he was hit. He does not get the whistle. And a timeout, yellow. It's gonna be white ball. So Scott getting a brief explanation. Minute 56 left in the game, separated by just 3 points. While Jamaica do trail, they got a great shot to get back in it. But Mexico have been able to rely on a more consistent offense. And how about Daniel Alejandro Montiel Hernandez? We just call him Montiel in this game. That's what he's got on the back of his jersey. Got the Layud. Oh, cash money. Dinero, dinero, dinero. 16-11. Galatayu to Montiel. Oh, he got the shooter's touch. The friendly bounce. He does get called for the foul. That is number 7 on Mexico. So that means 2 free throws are upcoming for Jamaica. No reason for Montiel to foul after knocking down that 2. But for whatever reason he does, he'll put Scott on the line. And Gutierrez, I thought he was gonna have to change the contact lens, but apparently he's okay. He's all right. Scott on the line. Great Scott. He knocks it down. Scott makes it 18-13. Montiel, this, thought he was gonna knock that down. Galatayu, down low. Nothing happening. Romain Thomas has it cleared. He's good. He's on the baseline. Oh, offensive foul. Offensive foul, call on Thomas. So he hooks with the elbow. That's enough to get him called for the foul. Galatayud getting shifty with it. Galatayud. Oh, they throw it away. Under a minute to play in this one. Mexico trying to end it before the limit. Jamaica trying to pull off a pretty impressive comeback, down by 5 here. Thomas, and they need some offense from him. Avila. Oh my goodness. Avila is certified. This man is hotter than tamales. Kicks it. Montiel can put the game to bed. Splash. Agua. Man, 22-13. Mexico. Mexico. That was a pretty impressive W there, I must say. Mexico gave it to Jamaica. They got a lot of weapons on this Mexico team.
de México contra Ecuador. Y nos preparamos para presentar al equipo de México. Con el número 4, Paola Velázquez. Con el número 3, Dana Soto. Con el número 2, María Fernanda Carrillo. Y con el número 1, Ana Rentería. Este es el equipo de México. Y nos preparamos para presentar al equipo de Ecuador. Con el número 8, Paulina Baisecauskas Calderón. Con el número 13, Ariana Macías Zambrano. Con el número 5, Ana Isabel Mora. Y con el número 9, Dayana Estefanía Salcedo. Este es el equipo de Ecuador.
All right, all right, all right. Each team has been introduced. Now it is time to get back to women's qualifying draw A action with Mexico and Ecuador. This will be the final game of the early session of action, as we will take a brief break after this one. But so far, we've seen the Jamaican women get a big win. We've seen the Colombia women get a big win. The Uruguay men get a big win. And then Mexico over Jamaica just now in the game prior to this one. Who's next to join the win category? Well, we're about to find out. 10-minute sprint is on from San Juan, Puerto Rico, with Ecuador in defense first. Team Mexico with the ball. Can they duplicate what the men's team did? They're led by Ana Renteria. Ana, she gets to the paint and gets the score, playing some tough defense as well. Renteria, the senior member of this Mexico team, with Dana Soto, Antillo, Maria Carrillo Rodriguez, and Paula Gonzalez. Team Ecuador moving the ball around, and they find a good-looking shot. The defense on the inside for Team Mexico is too strong, as that one is called a jump ball prior to the shot. Oh, nice hezzy on the baseline. Reverse. Oh, missed it. Good dish. Renteria up off the square. It is in there. Oh, wide open lane. No continuation. Foul on the floor. Foul on the floor. So today is all about qualifying draw action, in case you're just joining us. We will open up group play officially tomorrow. 2 from the corner is no good. Qualifying draw A winner goes to main draw pool D. We're watching qualifying draw A action right now. Quick move from Velázquez. Velázquez just off target. Quickly cleared. Mura on the move, gets to the rim, no bucket. Velázquez, elbow, came up short, will kick it out. Renteria from long range, no. Velázquez will reset. Soto lets the 2 go. It's a no-go, out of bounds. So Velázquez Top of the key will open up the possession. Velasquez moving left, got a wide open cutter, but they don't get there in time, not quick enough. Again, 12-second shot clocks in the game of 3x3. That's how it goes down. And they got to be quicker than that. Got to have some better shot clock awareness and understanding how to attack in a limited amount of time. Meantime, kick over to the right. Team Ecuador trying to open up the offense by moving to Wilson. It's not a bad idea, but they got to hold on to it, and that they do not do. So Team Ecuador again featuring Ana Isabel Mora Valdez, Ariana Shanik Macias, Zambrano, Diana Estefania Salcedo Salazar, and Paulina Vanessa Vaisekauskas Calderon. Can't believe I got through those. Y'all pray for me. I need some help sometimes. Soto. Oh, left, right. Oh, Soto. She almost hit that. She doesn't get it to go, but it was close. But almost doesn't count. Mora. She's on the drive. She will get the layup to fall, and Ecuador are on the board. Velasquez, Hezzy, drive, baseline, scoop-de-doop, no problema. 3-1 Mexico. Baseline, response, right back at you, back and forth we go here. Velasquez gets some space. She will chunk the deuces. To the left, to the left. And out of bounds. Renteria will get this possession started. Renteria wants to feed it on the inside. Not a bad decision, but they got an open shooter. Soto, almost got a pocket pick. They're going to run out of time. That's another shot clock violation. And another missed opportunity for Team Mexico as Ecuador will take over. Ecuador in the blue with the turquoise highlights. Mexico in the all-white. Late in the shot clock, or early in the shot clock, I should say. And Salcedo decided to let it fly. Velasquez, up fake, looking across court. Renteria wants to use a screen. Renteria swings it over. That one is missed. But Carrillo had a good look at it. Wasn't bad offense for Mexico. They just got to get the shots to fall. So TV timeout, 6:55 officially on the game clock here. Qualifying draw A for the women. Again, the winner goes to main draw Pool D with Puerto Rico, and the second place team from qualifying draw A goes to main draw Pool B. Velasquez gets it started. Velasquez, they leave her all by herself, solo. She can't get the two to fall. So these are some good opportunities that Team Mexico have not been able to capitalize off of up to this point. Light breeze blowing, should mention the conditions. You don't typically see as high of a shooting percentage in 3x3 outdoors because of the elements. So, Renteria trying to get tricky with it with the fake handoff. She's got 4 seconds to shoot. Renteria lost the handle on it. Got a whistle. Up top. Possession to Ecuador. Just 2 points to their name. Good news for them is Mexico's only got 3. So a low score in the first 3.5 minutes of this one. It's Both teams trying to find a way to put the cookie in the cup. That one's no good either. Here come Ecuador. Here come Ecuador. There's, oh, stepped on the baseline. This game, by the way, being officiated by Ana Posamai and Kayla Dawson. Velasquez in and out, left her like a bad relationship. It's over. That 2 is too strong. Rebound. Stays with Mexico. Looking for another one. This one's off target. 4-2 it'll remain. Hesitation dribble into the paint. Wild drive, no whistle. Just trying to get a foul there, but Zambrano could not do it. Oh. 2 is gone, and they missed everything. All oxygen that time. Camino kicks it out. Deep 2 attempt. Scores stay. 4-2. Right? Or is it 4-2? I don't know. Help me. Help me, please. Oh, there's Velasquez. Velasquez found a touch there from 15 feet. She's had that look all game. Oh, strong drive and response. You cannot be mad at that. So Salcedo, the 34-year-old, is going to keep her team within a possession. A 2-point lead for Team Mexico. Again, trying to do what the men's team just did, and that's get a W. Soto driving, awkward shot. Tracks the Wilson down anyway, stays with Mexico, but for how long? Only a split second. Ecuador have it cleared, and they're cleared for a shot uncontested from long range. It's no good. Soto sets her sights. Soto still trying to find that touch from deep. Salcedo, Saucy, swings it. Good look. Oh, in and out, in and out. Here come the Mexicans. The Mexicanos. That one is picked, but not without contact. A foul is called on Salcedo. 4 fouls apiece, 4:28 left in this game. Five 3. 2 is released. No good. So the shooting percentages will not be anything to brag about at the end of this game, as the scores have been few and far between. We'll see if Ana can get something going. Renteria, she does hit the rim, so a fresh 12 for Mexico to work with. But some tough defense from Ecuador, not making it easy. Velasquez crossed her, kicked it out. Renteria, bang! 7-3, beautiful play. Velasquez set up the whole highlight reel with the crossover. That one's kicked out. Oh, that too off target. Velasquez, can she hold on to it? That's gonna be white ball. White ball off of blue. Time for a media timeout with 3:29 left. Team Mexico leading 7-3. They've done it with a couple of good possessions offensively. That Velasquez crossover, dribble drive, and kick out to Renteria. That's the highlight of the game for Mexico so far. And a 4-point lead in a game like this feels a lot bigger than what it is, because there simply has not been a lot of scoring. And when you have a low-scoring game, a 4-point deficit can sometimes play on your mental a little bit. Feels like a 10-point deficit. We look back at that play. The crossover and then the dish, and Renteria puts the cherry on top. Ball fake, Carrillo, not that time. Sauceda doesn't get the bucket or the whistle. Renteria wants another two. That one just off target. That's a foul on Soto. That is the 5th on Team Mexico. Feed on the inside, dangerous as a double team comes. That one's picked away. Soto now. Probably not going to shoot it from long range. He's missed her last couple. They'll let Carrillo take a shot. Carrillo was just off target. That's going to be white ball. That's all for blue. So Mexico will have it again. Velasquez, what a feed. Can Renteria make something of it? Renteria trying to get some space underneath. Renteria gets it back up and in. Renteria is hooping for Mexico. That lead is now at 5, and she's done most of the damage. Sauceda has not been able to get anything converted at the rim. And now they got to set back up defensively with Velasquez trying to cross people's ankles off. Renteria, this girl is on fire. She's in fuego right now. Mora goes in for the score. It is 10-4. Renteria makes the move now. Renteria to the crib. They couldn't stop her if they had reinforcements. 7-point game. Renteria stepping back, gives it up. Velasquez stop and go just in front of the 2-point arc. It comes up shy. Buck 48 and counting. Ecuador still stuck at 4. And time is not on their side as Velasquez begins the downhill attack again. She'll swing it. Renteria will let it go. That one just off the rim. Didn't put enough on that one. Now Mora will make her move. That one is missed short. Soto has it cleared. Soto by herself. Can Soto get one to go? Not that time. Rebound goes to blue. Ecuador in possession with 1:18 to go. They got to let the twos start flying now. Also, Sauceda, nice effort on the rebound. She will get it back, and she will get the layup to go. Velasquez patiently starting the offense. Oh, but she moved her pivot foot, and she will check out of the game for the moment. Carrillo will come in. Sauceda, long range, no man. Renteria, no. .43 seconds. Velasquez with the step back, but Velasquez, she says, I'm done. She didn't have the energy. She didn't have the legs for that shot. And if you played hoop before, you know, once your legs go, it is hard to get a bucket. Shots begin in your lower torso. Begin with your legs, bending your knees, coming up through your hips. And if you don't have it, you're going to see a lot of shots like that. Soto, as the spacing isn't great, she decides to take the two from the corner. 23 seconds and counting left. Good defense, at least initially. Carrillo is going to get called for the foul. That's number 6 on Mexico. But 19 seconds remain in the 6-point contest. Ecuador haven't scored 6 points in the game. So highly unlikely that they're able to make a game of this with 19 ticks left. They have to completely change identities. They have not been a 2-point shooting team or even a 1-point shooting team to this point. I'm not trying to rag on them, but just calling it like I see it. The shots have been tough. The Mexico defense has had a lot to do with it. 8 seconds to go. Renteria's had a beautiful performance. Oh, there's Carrillo. Dos es bueno. And Mexico opened things up with a 13-5 W to start their qualifying draw action. You cannot be mad at the effort that they show. They're going to need more offense the rest of the way. Make no mistake about it. But a win is a win is a win. A dominant performance from Team Mexico here in San Juan to start things off at the AmeriCup 2023. They take it by 8 over Ecuador. Of course, we'll have some highlights for you to enjoy so you can see how Mexico got it done. In the meantime, we are going to be done for a moment at least. We got about a 15-minute break before we get back to the action. When we get back to it, we'll see the men of Suriname
el equipo de Suriname. Y ahora presentamos al equipo de Aruba con el número 15, Wesleyan Donchen. Con el número 27, Bixon Breeders. Con el número 24, André Bryson. Y con el número 12, Christopher Eubanks. Este es el equipo de Aruba.
All right, here we go. Back to the action as we welcome you back to San Juan, Puerto Rico, day one of the AmeriCup 2023. This is game number 5, número 5 on the day as we turn it over to men's qualifying draw C action for the very first time. We've got Aruba and Suriname getting ready to go toe-to-toe. Been some pretty good action up to this point. After a couple of opening games where we saw some blowouts, the action has heated up since then. Expecting this one to be a good one as well, as our two officials are in place, Felipe Barrera and Deanna Jackson, to officiate this one. Qualifying draw will dominate all of day one. Just so you know, we won't get into the main draw until tomorrow. So these teams are all trying to fight their way into the main draw and have an opportunity to take gold here at this third edition of the AmeriCup and earn their way into an Olympic qualifying tournament. That's what's at stake right here, right now. It's underway with the guys in green, Aruba taking the first possession. Aruba on the move, they'll swing it out. Double clutch too, that defense was locked down. Aruba with Andre Bryson, Christopher Miguel Eubanks, Vixen Ritus, and Wesley N. Dongen. Suriname with Bjorn Giorgio, Fabian Uwik, Chaif Irano, Kenneth Willington, Irvin Randami, and Xavier Elberg. Those are your teams in action right here, right now. Good hustle. Good hustle. To throw it off of Black, or at least I thought he threw it off of Black. He did. He did. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Here we go. Swing through. Uh-oh. Lost his footing and lost the ball. Possession over to Black. Qualifying draw C action for the men. Bryson. No, bro. Missed everything. Aruba will come away with it, and they're going to throw it right over to me. I'm ready to shoot now. Don't let the ball come over to me. I'm going to shoot it. Oh, to the crib. Missed it, though. Foul on the rebound attempt, and that's going to be on Black. Suriname get called. Qualifying draw C, by the way. Only one team advances to the main draw from this group. Winner group goes to main draw, Pool C, joining Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic. So expect the competition in draw C to be intense. These are like quarterfinal games, elimination games, if you want to be playing tomorrow. 4 days of action in total, in case you didn't know. Today's all about the qualifying draw. We'll get into the group play tomorrow and the day after. And then our quarterfinals on into the final will be the last day on December the 3rd. So we are literally just getting started in this battle for continental supremacy. 34 teams, 19 men's, 15 women's, all here in San Juan. Trying to battle out for who's the best of the best in America. Bryson lost his footing again. That's the second time or so. He might need to consider wearing a different pair of sneaks next time. Should be a fresh 12 seconds on the shot clock, and our astute officials are all over it. Bryson, 2 toes behind the line. He will miss it still. His opponents, they can't see through it. Foul on Bryson. That was beyond the 2-point arc. So beyond Fabian Ewing will get a shot here. Rocking the 2-3 socks. Oh, free throws have been an issue so far. That one as close of a miss as it gets, and that one was shot worse than the first one. Somehow it goes down. Nice defense here from Suriname. breaks the tie for the moment as Aruba begins their attack. They still want to shoot twos. They are not falling right now. Bryson, too strong. Dongan, he had it, looked like he was going to get another chance at it. He does not. He does close out. And I don't know what was going on with that. Give me those cookies. That was poked away. 9 seconds left for Aruba to put together an offensive possession here. But it has not been pretty. Each team fumbling away possessions. They can't even get the check ball right now. There you go. There you go. All right. Now here we go. Eubanks. He will let it fly. No, bro. Breedis with another brick. They working on construction. They building a house. A complete suburb, a new neighborhood around the rim. So many bricks. .43, 5:03 to go. Eubanks. He has the lane. Good recovery defense to make the shot difficult. Look at that collision right there. Physical game. Aruba and Suriname. Men's qualifying draw C. Whoever can clean up their act the quickest, I think, will win this game. It's been sloppy on both sides. Bryson, lefty, cross, step through, excuse me. I got places to go and buckets to get. You ain't know? No two response, high rebound, no. Give me that, and you take this. Nice bucket on the inside. Randami, I see you. 5-4. This is a 10-minute sprint to 21, by the way. The early indicators from this contest, it doesn't exactly look like we're going to see. Well, it's 4:26 left. But somebody's going to have to heat up quickly. A technical call, by the way, delay of game technical called on Suriname. That's going to put Bryson on the line. He knocks the free throw down, and possession will go to Aruba. Feeds it down to the post. Oh, Breedis, just way too much protein. One less scoop in your shake. You'll be all right. There's a foul on the pass. Foul blue. Suriname start. Lefty, look at the arc on that. Look at the arc on that splash. Not too bad. Willingen has him up 7-5. Eubanks cannot answer. Long out of bounds. Back over to Suriname. And it's time for another media timeout that quickly, as we are at 3:56 in this one. And all of a sudden, Suriname lead at 7-5. Again, only one team will advance to the main draw out of this qualifying draw C in the men's competition. So whoever wins this, it's a big step to making your way into the main draw. That's where you compete with the best of the best. That's where we're going to see the defending champions both lace them up. Canada, the defending champions for the women. The United States, the two-time defending champs for the men. They'll get to watch the day's action and get ready to suit up tomorrow. Oh, dime time. Oh, a missed layup like that damages friendships. They're going to talk about that tonight at the hotel. Hey, remember when I set you up for that easy layup? What happened? Oh, it just slipped. I saw it. Well, you got the whistle, so never mind. Forget that. I was talking noise, and it don't matter. Randami knocks it in. I don't know why I was so excited on that free throw. They made a lot of them. I see a made free throw. It's like a made two-pointer. Off the foot of Dongan. Bryson will now have his shot. Bryson late in the shot clock. Managed to hit iron. That was impressive in itself. Yet and still, it's going to be Suriname ball. 8-5 lead for them. Crossover, scoop. Oh, man, that touch was softer than your mama's. Shaif on that last bucket. No stroke, Shaif. He will come away with the rebound. They get it swung right. Uh-oh. Watch your footy. Behind the back. Pull up. Free throw line. Too strong. Rebounded. Shaif. Oh, the chef is cooking now. The chef is looking like Steph. Back-to-back twos. Nothing but you know what. All leather and cloth. Eubanks will drive instead. Had it poked away, sticks with it. Persistence pays off. $1:50 to go. Cross court, why not? Here he comes again. There he goes again. To the hoop with the scoop. So Shaif is having a hell of a game for Suriname. 13-7. Minute 37 left. All the numbers are in sequence. 13-7 game. 1-3-7 on the game clock. I just recognized that. 5 fouls apiece, by the way. Each team with 1 foul to give. 7 fouls puts you in a penalty. Up fake. Little Grizzly. He's denied. Kicked up top. Jab step. Drive. Off balance attempt. No good. Dongan will have it. Eubanks will find a wide open Bryson. Bryson by himself. Can't convert it underneath though. Dongan is able to do it. Young Aruba team. 3 of their members, 23 or younger. And they are trailing by 5. Oh, Bryson. Hashtag stay shifty. Frozen with the jab step. 2 possession game now. So a 4-point game. Suriname need a response here. At some point, that is not going to do it. 45 seconds left. Aruba can't take their time here. They need to get to it. Right decision to launch the 2. He touches nothing though, however. And now Suriname can use some clock, is exactly what they're doing. 30 seconds left in the game clock. 1 second on the shot clock. The shot is fired and missed. 25 seconds to go. Bryson has it swiped away. That'll set up Bredes for 2. He will miss it, but only 18 seconds remain in this game. Make that 14 now as the little Grizzly. He will drive to the cup. He draws the foul. That's the 6th. I believe he was in the process of shooting. He was on his way up, so he's going to shoot 1. And this game is going to be pretty much a foregone conclusion. Not a whole lot that Aruba can do here. He's got 1 free throw that will very likely put this one on ice. He knocks it down. That makes it a 5-point lead, a 3-possession lead, and that, oh, whoa. Eubanks hits the 2. They could have used that earlier. He gets that to go, makes it 14-11. Imagine if he had made that 2 a possession or 2 ago. These last 3 seconds will be a lot more interesting. Instead, Aruba is forced to foul. And they're going to put Shaif Irano Kenneth Willingen on the line. And Willingen shooting 2 with 2 seconds left. This is just a formality. So add to it, important to know that total points scored is very important in that if it comes down to a headbreaker, a tiebreaker scenario, head-to-head, I should say, total points would matter. Now, this one is done, so no further discussions to be had about this contest. It is a 16-11 Suriname victory over Aruba to start the action in Pool C. Next up, we'll see St. Lucia and the Cayman Islands go toe-to-toe in the men's competition. That one's slated for 3:25 start, so we'll get right to that one after the highlight reel. We'll show you a quick glimpse of how that last game went down. We'll let St. Lucia and Cayman Islands get warmed up a bit, and then we'll get straight to the action. More to come from here in San Juan in just over 60 ticks. Don't go nowhere.
También gracias a nuestros auspiciadores, la Fundación Good Money, Seguro Múltiple, T-Mobile, el Hospital Pavilla, Metropol, Fundación Rimas, Yo Soy, Lotería y la Federación de Baloncesto de Puerto Rico. Mi nombre es Mario Viay y vamos a estar aquí hoy, mañana, el sábado y el domingo. Así es que es banquete de baloncesto 3x3 de FIBA. El AmeriCup 2023, San Juan, Puerto Rico. Y nos preparamos para el próximo partido. Categoría masculina de este AmeriCup, el equipo San Lucie y también el equipo de Cayman Island, Isla Caimán. Y nos preparamos a presentar el equipo de San Lucía con el número 3, Charmor Baptist. Con el número 8, Clemson Leon. Con el número 6, Keegan Preville. Con el número 11, Troy Luison. Y este es el equipo de San Lucía. Y ahora nos preparamos para recibir al equipo de Islas Caimán con el número 77, Samuel Ogaro. Perdón, Chad Ogaro. Con el número 77, Chad Ogaro. Con el número 14, Vanderpool General. Con el número 30, Davion Cotterell. Y con el número 6, Samuel Ogaro. Este es el equipo de las Islas Cayman. Cayman Island.
All right, qualifying draw D action as the men continue to take center stage. Ladies are up next, don't fret. We got Cayman Islands and we got St. Lucia getting ready to lace them up. Cayman Islands in the all blue, St. Lucia in the white tops. St. Lucia who have been able to make noise at the AmeriCup before. In particular, Troy Louison. Troy Louison was a problem. He and Latusa and Lyon. These two I've had a chance to see before. Keegan Preville and Chamor Baptiste also are capable players on this St. Lucian team. Cayman Islands, I got to be honest with you, I don't know what to expect out of this team. Haven't seen a lot of them, but they could have an element of surprise. Who knows what they will bring to San Juan right here, right now in this qualifying draw D action. Qualifying draw D, by the way, in the men's competition. Only, the winners go to main draw pool D, and they join Canada. So another group where there's a spot available, only one for the main draw. We're gonna find out who gets off to a good start here as we are underway. Shot is missed, but the tip is as well. St. Lucia, Louison. He will move right. Preville. Shout out to the fam again. Keegan Preville's fan. They're big fans. They watch the action all the time. Hello, ladies and girls. Oh, Baptiste, good look. Preville, he cannot connect underneath. He gets it back. Oh, he's denied. They had seen enough of him. Cotterell driving. Cotterell to the crib. Cayman Islands strike first, but St. Lucia will strike right back as that two goes down for Baptiste. St. Lucia with possession in the 2-point lead. Cayman Islands now with the rock in hand. Ogado trying to find an opening. Gives it to his brother. And he will miss it. Baptiste hands it off. Louison driving. Got his stuff beat. Got it beat. Beat it. No one wants to beat it. Take another look. Great time. And he says, take that mess somewhere else. Baptiste, not that time. He will get another look. Baptiste in the dub 20s. He doesn't hold on to the rock. Two-1 it stays. Obado lets it fly. Two to your eye. So Obado is able to connect. Preville will try from 15 feet, but the stroke was broke. Louison will get it back. Louison will elevate. Man, that Cayman Islands defense on the inside is tough, rugged, territorial. That one missed long. Louison on the baseline, Euro game, drops it off, foul is called. Nice move. And And that's all because of the penetration and breaking down the defense. Prevail at the line. Cannot get the free throw to go. Scores will stay where they're at. On the drive, what a score. Davion Cotorel. Fed underneath, quick response. 4-3 contest. Cotorel behind the back move. Cotorel step back. Good defense, not happening that time. Leon with those long arms was able to deny him. Cayman Islands again with Davion Cotorel, Nee Leonard General, Van der Puhe, Samuel Dern Ogaro, and Sha'ad Devon Ogaro. Yep, there's Sha'ad shooting it. Knocks down the two-piece. 6'3", in and out. Cotorel gives it up. Oh, nice idea on the pass. It's broken up. So St. Lucia credited with some good defense. Leon, he's fouled on the floor. Oh, no, actually it was not fouled. That's 3 in the key. 3 in the key. So a turnover. Samuel Ogado. He will unload from deep and miss it. Too much action underneath. Or maybe not enough action outside of the paint. 3 in the key is called again. Got to be aware of how long you're in that paint. The officials are always looking. 1 to 7 minutes to play, so that means it's time for a TV timeout. Cotorel will start this possession for Cayman Islands. Cotorel runs into tough defense. The general gets it back, sets him up, and Cotorel all cloth, butter. 7-3. Cayman Islands all over St. Lucia to start. Can the St. Lucians respond? That shot is up from deep, touches nothing. A right place, right time as that lands in the lap of number 11. Troy Loisson, who puts it up and in. Sha'ad trying to knock down a second too. Doesn't get that one to go. Loisson over to Baptiste. Baptiste got his stuff beat again. Man, that defense from Ogado. Sha'ad on the inside. Defense turns the offense just like that. The general delivers. 9-4. Prevail to Loisson. Loisson, entry pass. Nice drop step score. Prevail gets it to go. He will get called. Technical foul. It's a second delay of game. They had already been warned. You cannot defend in that semicircle after a made bucket. You got to let the rebounding team clear it. He didn't do it, so that's why Ogado was at the line shooting one. And Samuel does not knock it down. Possession will go to Cayman Islands because of the technical. General just knocked one down. Sees that one go off the front iron. Leon, good hustle. Loisson, he's driving. He's fouled. He will shoot one. And that's what Loisson can do. Really good with creating off the dribble. Means nothing if he can't make the free throws. That's going to be the key. Free throw's good. Step back from Cotorel. Swings it over. 2 was too long. Leon skies for the rebound. He'll come away. In a 9-6 game, Baptiste, nowhere to go. Manages to get it to Loisson. Look at Loisson navigating traffic. Leon, give me that rebound. Give me that one too. He gets nothing in the end though. 5:22 Looks off the defender. That ain't even fair. Ogado. This man is dripping right now. Just wet from long range. Lucia. Oh, see what had happened was Cotarel lets it go. A narrow miss from him. Ogado won't make it close range. Baptiste trying to stop the bleeding. Baptiste, nice ball fake. Gets the layup to go. St. Lucia within 4 with 4:51 left on the game clock. But Cayman Islands deserve some credit in this game. They played well up to this point. They played well. Impressive start for them. Especially the bigs being able to step out and knock it down from long range. The defense. Forget about talking about the offense. It's been the defense for Cayman Islands. They said, no soup for you. Back to it. Shot, feeds it. General, he's generally pretty good. Scores it off the glass, not a problem. Baseline drive, Lucia, he's fouled. So your 11 seed, St. Lucia, and Troy Lucia at the line, not helping their cause, trailing by 5 with 4:32 to play. General screens away. He's got Cotarel. Cotarel's barely got the ball. Wasn't aware of the shot clock, you could tell. He was a little bit out of sync. And he will lose the possession for his team. Lucia calling a play here. He'll take the screen. The play was ISO, apparently. ISO, get out of the way, let me do my thing. General, not that time. Preville climbs high for the rebound. He'll clear it himself. Preville, Lucia. Starts left, moves right, in and out. Lucia up and under. Nothing happening there. Tough game so far for him. Ogado, he ain't shooting it like the other Ogado. That's all right. Baptiste coming around. Lucia thought about the 2 instead. He'll step in a foot. Didn't put enough protein into it. General, he's firing at will. He will check out. TV timeout. They can make a substitution, but after a break in the action, both teams get a rest. 3:37 left. A game that I don't want to say has been dominated by Cayman Islands. Hasn't been dominated, but it has been controlled. Let's say that. Cayman Islands with a 5-point lead. By every measurable in the game, they played better. Better defense, better shooting. Potentially could have a bigger lead than what they even have now, but St. Lucia's been showing some fight, and our width can make a game of this. Plenty of time left, but they got to start putting the cookie in the cup like that. What a follow. Preville prevails. Ogado. Good defense here. Fall away is no good. And what Cayman Islands have to do is not get complacent. If they start thinking this game is over, they might be in for a surprise. St. Lucia is not going anywhere, especially looking at only a 4-point deficit. It's just a two-possession game. So Cayman Islands have to be careful not to think that they got this one in the bag. It is not in the bag, gentlemen. Ogado. That shot thrown off. Good contest by Leon. Saved. Oh, that effort Sets up a beautiful entry pass. Cotarel couldn't finish the dish. Leon wants to give it up. Leon will get it back. Leon, oh no! Take your stuff and leave. Take your stuff and leave. 8-12. 232. Leon will try it long range this time. That one off the back iron. Ogado bottoms. 14-8, and things become even more bleak for St. Lucia. They do respond with a score on the inside. Keegan Prevail. Oh, but the rain won't stop. Oh, he shot that man. He shot that man. Cotarel, why you do that? Right back, right back. 16-11. Cayman Islands still lead. Cotarel, he's got his sight set on somebody else, but he will miss it. Luison got to put it up. Oh, beautiful decision. I thought he was going to shoot the two. Instead, he finds Prevail underneath, who scores through the contact. And this is a chance for a two-point play. Minute 51 left. St. Lucia can pull within 3. Timeout blue. But as I was saying, St. Lucia can pull within 3 if prevails at the free throw line and knocks it down. No lead is safe in a game with 12-second shot clocks. But another look at this rejection. That hurt worse than when you asked that girl to prom. No. Your suit's ugly. (16-12), minute 51. This is the AmeriCup 23 from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Prevail representing St. Lucia. He will make it a three-point game. It is 16-13. What'd it do? What'd it do? General with the cross on the baseline. General up to Ogado. Ogado cannot get that one to go. So with a minute 38 to go, Baptiste, faker to the lane, and the score makes it 14-16. Hold up now. Cayman Islands might have got too confident. And that's an ill-advised shot attempt. Cottrell fell asleep defensively. Now he's back in the right position. He runs into a screen. Luison, he's got a wide-open shooter. Prevail, not that time. That would have been a huge two-hit. Instead, Cayman Islands with the Wilson in their hand. Ogado to Ogado. They need a bucket. They want to stop this momentum. Ogado forces it up. Had a man open, but he was late in the shot clock. Hard to blame him. Baptiste. Oh, Prevail is feasting. They keep finding Prevail. He got out to a slow start, but that man is heated up. It's a one-point game. 40 seconds left. General, drive it. Runs into trouble. Actually runs into a foul. That's number 2, only number 2 on St. Lucia. So what a job they've done staying sound defensively and not racking up the fouls to where they've got 4 fouls to give with 36 seconds to go. And only trail this game by 1 point. Cayman Islands, can they get a bucket to stop the bleeding? No, they're missing everything right now. Baptiste pulls up, can tie. He will miss, but Prevail is gobbling up every rebound. And Cayman Islands, for whatever reason, they foul. It's the 6th. They got no more to give. That's probably a frustration foul, as the offense has dried up for Cayman Islands. Baptiste, he goes around. Prevail operating the offense. He will get it to Baptiste. Baptiste, pass the defense. Baptiste misses. Luison, he will miss it. Rebound goes to Prevail. 6 seconds to go. Luison chucks the deuces for the W. St. Lucia in front. What heart, what effort. Never sleep on the St. Lucians. Never sleep on St. Lucia. They'll give you a wake-up call to remember. And they do that with Cayman Islands. a furious comeback. 17-16, St. Lucia come from behind and snatch it. I told you, the game was not in the bag. This is 3x3. So they had a 5-point lead. Everything looked like they were gonna cruise. And St. Lucia said, hold up a second. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Wow, what a win. What a win by St. Lucia. In this qualifying draw in particular, a critical win for them. Hats off. Hats off. All right. What do we have next on the schedule? We got Cayman Islands and Nicaragua women scheduled to check ball in about 5 minutes. So take another quick breather before we get back to the women's competition. We're gonna need a breather after that one. That was crazy. Take a look at the highlights. Again, in the 17-16, come from behind St. Lucia W. See you in a few minutes with the women of Cayman Islands and Nicaragua on deck.
Y nos preparamos para la presentación. Y arrancamos con la chica de Cayman Island, con la número 5, Leandrea Watson. Con el número 19, Vania Cornwall. Con el número 4, Kylian O'Connor. Y con el número 1, Chloe Powery. Estas son las chicas de Cayman Island. Y nos preparamos para presentar al equipo de Nicaragua. Con el número 8, Tasha Hudson. Con el número 21, Adela Mendoza. Con el número 24, Lais Mago Carrillo. Y con el número 5, Shannon Peralta. Este es el equipo de Nicaragua. Para este partido, Kawana Posamay y nuestra Sonia Maldonado.
Well, we are all ready to go for this one. We got Mike Jack playing in the background. We got a festive atmosphere as we are moving right through day one of these qualifying draw games. Our two officials, hello, ladies. Kawana Posamay and Sonia Maldonado to officiate this contest between Nicaragua and the Cayman Islands. So we've seen both teams in action so far. Nicaragua starting off with a 21-1 loss against Jamaica, and Cayman Islands falling to Colombia 21-6. So both of these teams are in desperate need of a victory, and whoever loses this one obviously is not going to have a chance to move on to the main draw. So very, very important for them to get a W here. Here we go, qualifying draw B action for the ladies. Winner joins main draw Pool B with Canada and Brazil. Actually, the second team from this group will still be alive, so even a loss doesn't put them out completely. But the second team from this group joins main draw Pool D. Okay, so a win here for Nicaragua or Cayman Islands will be huge in helping them potentially get that second position. Spin move. Oh, pocket is picked. Cayman Island will come away with it. Beautiful drive, wild shot though. That one's no good. The Hezi. Straight on two. That was straight air. So the offense has got to start clicking for one of these two teams. And both of them struggled to score in their opening games. So a couple of misfires. Keeps the score where it's at, deadlocked at 0-0. Will we get a bucket? We will. Straight to the cup, in for the scuff. Oh, off the window from the corner. You don't see that very often. That was like spotting a unicorn. I don't think anybody's ever spotted a unicorn, so maybe not that rare. But you get what I mean. Mago to the corner. Foul is called. Watson will head up to the free throw line. Excuse me. That's actually Peralta. Peralta to the free throw line. My bad. Peralta will miss it anyway. Powery now will have her chance at the free throw line. After the whistle, puts her on the strike, shooting just one. Trying to get the first point of the game for the Cayman Islands, whose men's team just suffered a shocker in a game they had control of. No make that time. Tracked down, however. Mago looking for her second score of the game, and she's gonna get that. She gonna get that. 4-1. O'Connor, no, comes right back to her. O'Connor mishandles it, keeps it alive, however, leads to a wide open look. The two is too strong. That's a deep attempt right there. That one might have caught a little wind. I did feel it pick up. Not making an excuse, but got to call it like it is. Slight breeze in the venue makes the shooting a little bit more difficult for every player on the court. Cost them a possession as Cayman Islands will have it now. They attack. O'Connor, relentless attack in the rim, just has not had the touch as of yet. Oh, what an adjustment. That was a little hide and seek shot right there. Now you see it, now you don't. Get it out the bottom of the net type stuff. She's got it again. Why not? Trying it from the deep. Missed it. That's a good look. Too strong. That one goes begging. Peralta to the corner. Up fake. Wait a minute. Stepped on the line. Yep, stepped on the line. So another wasted opportunity. Got to be conscious of where you are on the court. It's a 5-1 start for Nicaragua. This is the same Nicaraguan team that only scored a single point against Jamaica, so already off to a much better start than what we saw in that game. Cayman Islands scoring struggles have persisted. 3 minutes into this contest here. Excuse me, sorry. I got a cough button for that and I didn't use it. Don't get mad at me back in the truck, I'm sorry. Lo siento. All right, Cayman Islands want to get it to Cornwall. Cornwall runs into a wall. It's called the Peralta wall. Good defense. Where's the offense? Ooh, nice moves. Use the pivot beautifully. No score to speak of. O'Connor will pull high arc on that. Nothing. Oh, two-piece combo. That one is able to go 7-1. How about Nicaragua in this one? They want themselves a spot in the main draw. That's what it looks like. Good defense prevents the bucket. Power eyeing the two, slides left and missed it left. The measurements were slightly off. Mendoza, who hit that last two for Nicaragua, will set up a drive and a foul. 5:57. As Peralta will head up to the stripe with one shot in front of her. And Nicaragua will add another to their total. They've expanded that lead now to 7. O'Connor now finds the touch. He's gotten there consistently in this game. And the short range shot makes it a 6-point game, but Cayman Islands have a lot more work to do. Two goes begging as Power working off the rebound attempt. Power puts it up. Power cannot get the rebound. Who's that out of bounds off? I believe it's off of Blue. Yeah. O'Connor to Power Girl, bye. She wasn't trying to hear it. Mid-range pull-up. It goes begging. O'Connor. Rebound to Blue. With 5 minutes to go, it's been all Nicaragua. Mendoza. A drive. Peralta thinking about pulling it. She will pull it. She'll get it back, though. Patient on the up fake. Smart play. Smart play to convert that. Back out to a 7-point advantage, Nicaragua. Oh, has he stepped through? Oh, Peralta. Peralta. She's showing out this game. So Peralta putting on a scoring clinic. Watson drives through, finds Powery somehow. Powery, not enough power. Mago to the corner. Mendoza up fake. Oh yeah, she's hacked. Mendoza with one opportunity. Mendoza lets it fly, shows the touch at the line. Offensive foul. Could see that one coming. So things not getting much better at the moment for Cayman Islands, who again are looking at a 9-point deficit. Things not looking so great so far. Here come Nicaragua again. Shannon Peralta Brooks with the step back hezzy spin move. Wait a second, she double dribbled. The fundamentals were slightly off.
Ahora en el juego, las chicas de Cayman Island.
Up fake. Watson. High off the glass. Beautiful. Beautiful. 8-point game. Stays that way after the miss. O'Connor wasting no time. She will chunk the deuces from the corner. And all of a sudden, Cayman Islands is waking up. Down by 6 now to back-to-back twos. Peralta. She'll shoot 1. That is the 6th foul on Cayman Islands. They have no more to give, but it's time for a TV timeout. We got 3:50 to go in this one. Qualifying draw B action in the women's competition, day 1 of the AmeriCup 2023 from San Juan, Puerto Rico, Distrito T-Mobile. That's the T-Mobile district, in case you didn't know. Another look at this shot, off balance. Man, she had some magic on that shot. She had some Irvin Johnson on that shot. Then O'Connor, with a clear look from the corner, is able to knock that down. And all of a sudden, Cayman Islands showing some life. But Peralta can deter that charge some by taking care of business at the free throw line. And she will do that. 7-point lead. Oh, they didn't learn their lesson in the other corner? Well, she doesn't make them pay. Oh, Mendoza with the dish. Peralta with the finish. Peralta's out here going off like a fire alarm. She ain't the only one. That too was splashed from the deep end. These things go from bad to worse for the Cayman Islands. It is all Nicaragua. That last 2, by the way, from Tasha Hodson. Tasha's got the rock again. She will share it. That one just inside the 2-point arc. It's missed. O'Connor now will drive. She likes that spot. Has it defended well, though. Tasha, she's feeling it. Doesn't hit the mark. Cross court from O'Connor to Watson. Watson going to the spin move. She's trying to use those dreads to her defense. And she's slapping people in the face. She whip her hair back and forth. She whip her hair back and forth. Never mind. That's a throwback too. Oh, free throw, no good. 10-point lead. Peralta. Peralta using the clock. She finally got it up. She nearly didn't. So it's one thing to use the clock, and the difference between using the clock and using all the clock. 47 seconds left. Powery. Well off target. Mago. Up to Hodson. Hodson steps through. Nothing happening. 34 ticks to go. Only thing that Cayman Islands can do is make it look more respectable. That was a nice looking drive and ball fake. Mago with a fake of her own. The action from here in San Juan. T-Mobile District, Colombia have the possession to start things off. Munoz. Paz, who was dominant in the opener. Paz will connect at the free throw line, 2-0 Colombia. And I don't think that's going to slow Paz down, and she's still going to continue to attack. But the defense is not afraid of her 191 frame. Munoz, jab step, lets it go. Not that time. It is rebounded, cleared, and Jamaica will begin their attack. Plenty of offensive firepower on this Jamaican team. Prim runs into trouble, but she will draw the foul. Made the move off the nice drop step. And Prim, not only does she bring obvious defense, but some offense as well. Exit the court for the moment until they get the clock situation sorted. There's either something wrong with the scoreboard or the score. What we have now is a 2-1 game. That could change. Okay, time to play ball. Doesn't look like anything's changed. Yeah, 2-1. Let's play. Wild shot. Lopez says, give me that. We're going to show you what to do with this, Wilson. Lopez, wait a minute. Illegal screen. Paz was trying to clear some space. Illegal screen. We'll give it back over. Higgins into 2-8. Gets it over. Fairweather. We know she can shoot that thing. Fairweather too strong that time. Paz has the ball land right in her hands. She's going to set up some two-woman game with Lopez, or so I thought. Instead, Lopez to Lopez. Not happening. Fairweather can't get the rebound. So Carolina Lopez working on Fairweather. Snatch back. Get over here. Get over here. Take her off the to-do list. Nice bucket. Oh, and Jamaica going to throw that one away. Bryan a little bit too quick on that pass. Substitution is made. Higgins is out. And coming in for Jamaica is Desiree Prim. Lopez flips it over her shoulder. Two was no good. Lopez is fouled. Fairweather got caught reaching in the cookie jar. It'll be the third foul on Jamaica. Colombia with a 2-point lead, but they've got 5 fouls. Munoz. Valentina Lopez starts the ball movement. And Carolina Lopez can't track it down. Carolina, good defense. Fairweather got a hand on it. Lopez with a jab. Got to the rim, missed the layup though. Blazing fast move. Bryan now, she's got the advantage on the block. She takes advantage of that. Throws it in reverse, gets the bucket to go. That's cleared. Munoz out to Lopez, back out to Munoz, straight on two-piece combo. How that taste? 5-2 game. Higgins going to the spin move. Higgins with the scoop. Higgins with the miss. Bryan with the rebound and the score. Slow on the closeout defense. Lopez decides to reset. Lopez, I'm gonna rock with, she didn't finish it. Doesn't finish it. Now Bryan, easy money. Now Lopez, she's got it again, trying to use that quickness. Lopez with the hezzy, gets to the baseline, reverse, no good. 6:24, media timeout, 5-4 contest between two 1-0 teams coming into this contest on the heels of blowout wins. 15-point win for Colombia, 20-point win for Jamaica. And a more even match, as you can see from the score. Jamaica with 1 through 4, I would say they got more size. Paz is obviously the tallest player on the court, so they got a huge size advantage with her alone. But the Jamaicans are a bigger team, more physical inside. The guard play, though, I think Colombia has the advantage with the quickness of Lopez. She's been disruptive on the drive, and now she's up at the free throw line with a chance for one. Lopez, money. Money. Fairweather. Fairweather had the twos going in game one. Instead, she'll drive this time. Finds it more difficult. It gets Paz underneath there. Prim now with the cookie in her hand. What she's going to do with the Wilson. Prim's going to drop a dime. Paz defeats the reach right past the defense. That's easy money for her. Her difficulty will be defended on the perimeter. Mayweather misses. I like the kicks though. Wide open look, shooter's roll. Munoz got it to go. Brian is wreaking havoc down there. So she's having a good game. 9-6. Jamaica, though, in the rear view at the moment. .520 and counting. Paz has position. They don't give it to her. She gets out of the paint, clears the way for Munoz. Paz cannot get the rebound. Instead, Prim will have the Wilson. Prim over to Fairweather. Fairweather over to the corner. Prim now will drive past the defense, falling away from the rim. Tough shot there. Obviously does not fall. Valentina. She volunteers the Wilson over to Munoz. Munoz finds herself wide open for 15 feet, and she leaves it short. Fairweather wants a screen. Fairweather wants a shot. She still won't one. Lopez, right then left, runs into trouble. Lopez from the elbow. Lopez's game has tailed off some. Might be the fatigue factor. We aren't playing in extremely hot conditions. We got a well-covered venue, light breeze coming through and some shade, but this is an extreme sport. Oh, Hezzy, Prim, couple of fakes, few fakes, no makes. Uh-oh, Paz didn't like that. Lopez on the run. Oh, gets the layup to go. Fairweather being defended all the way out into the corner. Fairweather says, come get it. Higgins has it. Higgins redirects. Higgins back to Fairweather. They got one to shoot. She better get a shot up quickly. She does. Oh, what a make there late in the shot clock from Fairweather. I believe that's her first bucket of the game outside. Paz gets it inside. Paz will get hacked. That bucket will not count. But she's able to draw the foul. But Paz has been beasting. When you got a player that's this tall and this skilled, you can center your offense around them. She doesn't make the free throw, however. 10-7, it'll stay. But I believe she's going to cause a lot of problems for whoever they face. Brian has caused some issues of her own. She's a problem child too. Lopez waiting for the screen from Paz. She has it. She gets around the corner, has a wide open shooter. Lopez to Lopez. She just Jenny from the block. Valentina cashes in. It's 12-8. Higgins, 10-footer, bottoms. Nice shot. Comes up a little hobbled. Not sure if she tweaked her ankle or not. Lopez will miss fire. Paz is called for the foul over the back. 12-9, Colombia in the driver's seat with 3:22 to go. Game number 4 of qualifying draw B. She says, ref, por qué? Why? No comprendo. My broken Spanish, I got to bring it out from time to time. I'm in Puerto Rico. What do you want from me? 3:22. We back to it. Higgins with the Wilson. Fairweather being given some space. She wants to drive. Not a bad decision, but it was a bad looking shot. Didn't touch anything. Valentina, she wants another two. Doesn't get it that time. Higgins fires it to Bryan. Bryan can't squeeze it. Out of bounds, I believe, off of Jamaica. Nope, actually off of Colombia. Jamaica will have possession, but they only have 2.4 seconds to get a shot up. Higgins with it now. She's got to get to it quickly. She fires it up and touches nothing. That's a shot clock violation. Munoz will get her own miss. Munoz will try a little shorter range shot. That's her sweet spot, 15 foot. Colombia's lead at 4. A lot of time left. Fairweather hasn't been able to get it going yet, but she can start cooking late in this game. They do not have an answer for Paz. They do not have an answer for Paz. Yuliani Paz has been on a scoring tangent from the moment they stepped on the court. Free throws still need some work. She's going to get a second opportunity, as that was the 7th foul on Jamaica. Puts them in a penalty. Paz is going to try to split a pair, and she gets none of them. They might need to think about the hack-a-shack. Uh-oh. That's a nice 2 there from Higgins. Don't look now. Don't look now, but Jamaica's within 3. Here comes Jamaica. We're on the back stretch. Oh, they forgot about Lopez. Lopez to Paz. Paz to the crib. Prim, what a move. She had Munoz lost in the sauce. Now Munoz trying to get some payback. Munoz, she just hit a 15-footer. Back-to-back mid-range makes for her. Prim sees an advantage. Pass Paz. Prim to the rim. No, Paz can't get it. That was poked out of bounds off of Jamaica. Lopez, not that time, tips it out. Munoz will get a clean look. 2 toes behind the line, all air. Lopez taking her time. Instead of taking the 2, she seconds left. Possession to Colombia after the technical. So Munoz and company will have a chance to make up for it. Don't have Paz, but they do have Munoz firing it. Bryant snags the rebound. Ooh, risky pass. That's why it's stolen away. And then a foul called on Higgins. Does not like it. Won't change it.
Maynard. Con el número 8, Kiserian
Valencia way out there, missed it. Recovered and scored. Montaña. They want to get it down to the Marsh. But Marsh was stuck in the paint too long. He'll get called for 3 seconds. Another whistle. Montaña hits the deck. Both he and Adams. 1-1 game. Valencia, quick drive left. Valencia missed it. Loose ball ends up with Barbados. Over to Marsh. Marsh swings it right. 2 is released. Bad shot, nothing but glass. Marsh can't clean up the mess. Montaña will come away with it. Montaña with the crossover, strong drive. Montaña elevates, he's denied. Peña will put it up and he cleans the mess. Oh, that one blocked. You can see that shot coming. And now I got to pass it in. Assist. Whoever touches that next is gonna score. Maynard. Oh, Maynard doesn't make the shot. That looked pretty dumb. Montaña, up fake, uh-oh, get out of here. Ooh, Montaña finishes with the layup. Valencia with the defense. Maynard, up fake, Maynard. Taking it at the taller Valencia. No dice, nothing for Valencia on the 2 attempt. Got to get the ball out, they do. Marsh all by himself, the big man, little long on it, loose ball tracked down by Marsh, but he throws it away. So that hustle was for no reason whatsoever. Montaña to Peña. Peña scoop. No, bruh. No. So each team, they're missing. Marsh with another misfire from long range. Peña lost his footing. He's got it back now. Peña pulls the trigger. Oh, nice pass, better finish. That was like the Statue of Liberty from Valencia. (6-1) Colombia. Pena gets the bucket. So Pena, he's showing that strength on the block, drawing fouls, getting buckets. So Pena muscles one up and in, and he's got himself a 2-point play. Shout out to Vince Chang, y'all. 3x3 The Energy, hooking me up, getting me together with my rosters and everything. Chang Dynasty. 7-point contest. Colombia. It's Valencia. Not as pretty on this finish. Just dunk everything. Montano. He'll get it back. Montano spins free. Montano to the crib. Good recovery defense. They made that layup hell on him. Marsh, splash. Valencia steps through, using that length. And nearly got a steal. Valencia getting to it in a 9-3 game. Got the dunk of the day, that's for sure. Riquette swings it. Marsh coming to set the screen as Maynard makes the move. Maynard using the quickness, but too strong at the rim. That was because of the presence of Valencia. Make no mistake about it. Pena, offensive foul. You can see he dropped that shoulder. It's a forearm shiver. And he'll get whistled for that one. Valencia, oh man, missed the layup. That's tough. That's tough. A fake from Maynard. Maynard with the 15-foot floater. (9-3) Colombia. Barbados need a spark. That ain't gonna do it. Montano out to Valencia. Valencia lets it go. No. Now Valencia. He decides to give it up. Pena with 6 to shoot. High arc. You want to talk about a skillful shot. Don't underestimate that one from Pena. Maynard. No, sir. Deflected. Montano. Now Pena driving on Marsh. He will draw the block and foul on the baseline. .333 left. Barbados, in our first look at them, the offense ain't looking too good. 3 points to this point. Colombia hasn't exactly been lighting it up either. But they do lead by 7. There's Marsh in the corner. Yow. Pena on the drive. Yes. Pena's got some skill. Spin move. Marqueta. Not happening that time. Maynard now. He wants to hand it off. Adams. Nope. Save to the wrong team. Pena has it cleared. Down to Marqueta. He puts it up and in. Colombia, their lead at 8 now. Kicked out. Burkett. Bricks another one. Burkett thought about it, lost the handle. He's got 8 to shoot. He goes back to work. Hezzy, drive, kick, shot from the corner. 2, no. 2:45. Valencia, drop step. Get your game up. Another opportunity from the corner, same so. brick after brick after brick. There's some stonemasons. 9-point lead for Colombia. Valencia, nope, will not get that to that one in time. With 2:26 remaining. Adams in and out. Adams will draw the foul. Adams shooting one. That one's good. Miss on the inside, tip. All right, off the miss. Adams with it back. Adams, man, he's one thing he isn't is trigger shy. He has put a bunch of shots up in this one. Valencia froze him with the hezzy move. This was turned into a blowout as Valencia will snag the rebound. $1:50 to go. Valencia, oh, he's got a green release. Perfection from deep. And this one is a 15-4 game. Colombia, they are not a joke. They came into this one with a head of steam, and they are going to get a victory. I don't see a Barbados comeback. They've scored 4 points through 8.5 minutes. There's another two. That's going to give Colombia an 18-4 advantage. Montaña with that last two-piece, by the way. And finally, Adams gets one to go down from the top of the key. But too little, too late. Valencia. He fires a blank. Now he has the rebound, and Pena wants to feed the big man. Valencia got a wide open shooter. Montaña was wide open. Good defense there from Marsh to close it out. But then Barbados are going to give it right back. It's with 49 seconds left. This one could end before the limit if Colombia can manage just 3 more points. Marsh off the iron. Montaña, nope. Marsh will get it. 40 seconds left. Barbados is claiming that that should be off of Colombia, and indeed it is. Indeed it is. Legitimate argument, I should say. They stated their case well. They'll get the possession. They will not be getting a win, though. Maynard. Maybe next time. Long ball. 20 seconds to go. The finishing touches on this one. Moquera. Noquera. Last 3 ticks. This is going to put this one away officially. That's it. That's all. Game over.